Hello and welcome to Kooyarrup Recreation Reserve for day 2 of this semi-final between Kooyarrup and Pakenham. 382 on the board for Pakenham yesterday, 8 down, and Kooyarrup will need to chase down those to make the Premier Division Grand Final next weekend against either Turin or Cardinia. First ball to get underway. Play in front of the eyes, no run, first up. close. This one full, played in front of the eyes by Ramage. Ball. No ball. Called. That'll be the first runs of the innings. Testing. Testing.
Testing. Pulled away. Will this be caught early? Tracking back and taking it. Good catch. That's an early breakthrough they needed. Testing. Vancouver up. 9 more to get for them to make it to their first Premier Grand Final in a few years now. Martini with the breakthrough of McMaster, the captain. Now he bowls to Sugar. Line outside off stump. Martini bowling again. Has to play this one. Chops down on it. For no run.
Close comes in to Karunaratne. Hit straight to mid-off for no run. Close in again. This one played in front of the eyes. Through to cover. Close in again. Nice and full ball this one. That's driven very nicely. No, it probably will be reeled in just short. They run 2 so far. And they kind of run the third in the arm and they do it well in the end. Anyway, you can get those runs early in the innings to get the pressure off you. Need to take them. That's what and Ramage did. Karunaratne already moves on to 3 off 11. Score 1 for 5. Close again. That's a thickish edge, and it will go over the top of the slips, and that might bring up their first boundary. No, again, not much pace on it. And another 2 runs added to the score. So Karunaratne looking to get a wriggle on early. In fact, that was Ramage. So 1 for 7 is the score now. Close for the 5th time this over, or the last time this over. Played in front of the eyes by Ramage, and that will end the 7th. 1 for 7. Bit of a change in the field for Martini this over. Deep fine leg comes into a regulation square leg, and they've put in a short cover. Martini comes in. Bad, but a bit high. But they're definitely trying to survive at this end compared to the other. Karunaratne this time getting him the pad. Last over it was Ramage had a close shout turned down. And of course the wicket of their captain, Luke McMaster. Karunaratne faces up again. Back of a length. And played in front of the eyes. That time a bit more comfortably. But they're definitely encouraging the shots towards the leg side. But the key will be to bowl outside off. 1 for 9 now after 7.5 overs. Gruneratner looking to be aggressive. Fight the fire with fire. And he's already on 5 of 16. Faces up to Martini here. That one, is that close? It's skimming the pad rather than hitting it flush, so probably missing outside off. But another LBW shout for Martini, the score at the end of the 8th over. 1 for 9. Chat is high around the Pakenham group at the moment. I understand why. They're well on top of this game at the moment. The captain of Kurirap already has departed. And now these two seem to be surviving as best they can. Close bowls. That's a full-blooded drive, but hit straight to mid-off there. Probably will be disappointed he didn't get that through more cover, given how wide it was. But there's a lot of slips in play for anything too fancy. Close to Ramage. Worked into the leg side, but straight to Johnson there at mid-wicket. And Close to keep up the pressure of his mate Martini at the other end. Oh. That one sliding down legs and no run. So one wide outside off ball this over, straight to one, and then aiming down leg. He needs to get his line and length a bit more fine-tuned. Because I don't want to let these guys go away and accumulate runs. Ramage faces up to Close once more and plays in front of his eyes, in front of his body for no run. Beautiful day here at Kurirap once again. A few more clouds in the sky than there were yesterday, but nonetheless, still a great day. Close in. That's a fuller ball. Will be screwed away through between cover and point, and in fact, there'll be a misfield, so they'll easily get through for that single in the end. Now the right-hander on strike. Makes the line and length much harder to achieve here. Still the two slips in a gully. He bowls to Gruneratner. And played defensively down to long off or mid off for no run. So 9 overs done, none, 1 for 10. Of course, the other semi-final in this competition, Turin and Cardinia, not live scoring on Play Cricket. Night score for Turin was 8 for 294, so slightly better place than Pakenham were here. Martini will continue to Ramage, who leaves this one alone outside off stump and getting a nice step forward into the ball. Of course, Turritin finishing first on the ladder at the end of the home and away season. Courier up just behind in second place. They were equal and, in fact, defeated them once in the season, but a final round loss to Clyde meant that Courier up finished second. This one left alone outside off stump. And again, a dot ball. But Pakenham, of course, will have the confidence of beating this Courier upside throughout the year, and that's their two losses, Pakenham and Clyde. So Pakenham with nothing to lose here. Martini comes in and played defensively a bit tentative was Karunaratne, and he survives with a dot ball. Sorry, Ramage is on strike. 4 off 33 he is. He'll certainly like to play this anchor role. But the pressure is on, especially from this end. Martini bowls. That one down leg side, he's missed out on that one. Unrelenting pressure there's been from this end. The one ball that goes astray and he can't capitalise on it. Martini in. That one back of a length. Jumping on it was Ramage. Of course, the last few years of finals have been one-dayers. So Pakenham haven't quite been seen as much as they would like in the finals. Last year, of course, was a 2-day, as this one's whipped away by Ramage in front of square. And they'll reel in 2 runs. Ramage getting a drivable ball and he puts it away. The end of the over is 1 for 11. Sorry, 12. So a slow start, an 8 for their overs, but still 271 to get. Both will continue bowling from the southern end. To the right-handed Karunaratne. Full ball there and driven to cover, but well fielded in that position. Covered the ground nicely. And straight away, Pakenham decide to take one of their slips out and put in a cover, catching cover. Probably fair enough given not much has been in the outside edge of the bat, but Karunaratne will still like to score. Probably seen that one left alone outside off. Certainly playing a few mind games with him to see whether he still wants to drive with that fielder in close. Close in again. That's a big wafty drive outside off stop, and that does beat the outside edge. So I think that short cover fielder is playing mind games with him. Close again. Back for length and left alone outside off stump. Karunaratne still looking to play his shots after that ball was bowled, just to practice his extra cover drive. Close is giving him it. But will he chase it, and will it be his demise? In he comes. This one straighter and played back down to Close, who tries to field it in his follow through. Very sharp batting from nice stride forward and good shape of the defensive shot. Final ball of the over. Close in. That one's driven. Is that out as well? It is. It's caught. Karunaratne did not want to hang around for too long playing defensive shots. And it brings about another wicket. And they're 2 down already. Just inside 11 overs. 2 for 12 after 11. And Karunaratne has, well, thrown his wicket away, to say the least. Karunaratne caught Williams well close for 5 of 24. It is 2 for 12 after 11 overs. And new man to the crease is Chris Bright, who won't want to dot it up for too long either. But rash shots have claimed the dismissals of the 2 briefest batsmen. So he'll need to be very careful to choose which balls he's going to attack. But equally, as we've seen in the Australian team, for example, with Travis Head, sometimes the best way to combat some tough bowling is to put the pressure back on the opposition. Could go one or two ways here, I think. Anyway, it's Ramage on strike to Martini, who has looked the more threatening of the bowlers. And he comes. Half a shout as he tried to flick into the leg side, but he's down a long way. Looking to combat the movement by leaving his crease just a touch. Again, another LB shout for Martini. He's made a habit of it so far in this innings. Bolster Ramage. That's cut away straight to cover point. For no run. Getting a looser delivery, but he can't put it away. And that's the danger when the pressure from the bowling unit is tough. Whenever there's a loose, sometimes you're just not ready to put it away. The bowlers will take a lot of confidence out of that. Martini again. That's down leg. Is that out? I think it's off the pad. I think pretty clearly it's off the pad, but still some colourful appeals nonetheless. Martini just losing his line just a touch, but Ramage hasn't made him pay yet. Probably alright for him. He seems to be alright with playing it slow, but whether Bright will take the same tactic into the next over, who knows? Martini bowls. That's flicked away. Well fielded there. Short fine leg. And he saves 4 runs, that's for sure. Well done there. And they've been very good in the field so far. Taking both their catches and saving probably almost a dozen runs now. How will Ramage take these two good shots he's played that have hit straight to the field? Comes forward again. Looking to combat that movement. And does well that ball to keep it out. That one's full-blooded drive. But again, straight to the field at the end. For the 12th over, it's 2 for 12. Right to face his first ball. Off the bowling of Close. As he ambles into the crease. On the legs and straight away picked off. There is a deep mid wicket already in play. And they'll just get one. But even their best way to get a dismissal is to have that deep mid wicket, even though the pressure is well and truly on. But he gets off the mark straight away. Ramage at the other end. Strike rate of under 15. Pad again down leg side. He's missing out on a few of those. Is Ramage, but Pakenham can't keep bowling there for too long. They want the pressure to remain. Close bowls off the bat and can't work it fine enough to get a run there. Could be the start of a good combination here. Gets a back of a length ball. He tries to work into leg side again. Again, another ball on the pads, but another ball that Ramage can't get away. But he'll probably take this role of being the anchor quite seriously while Bright plays with fire at the other end. Close in. And played in front on the toes by Ramage. Run rate just above 1. Bowling has strayed the last few overs just a touch. The career up will want to go after these overs while they can. This one driven off the inside half of the bat, but he gets enough on it to get a single to complete the 13th over. It's 2 for 14. Ramage still on strike for the next over. Martini into bowl. Driven again off the inside half of the bat. Not much timing on it again. And no run results. Marriage faces once more. And digs out a ball outside off stump. Now he's starting to get bat on every one of these balls now. Sensing that Pakenham are giving him enough loose balls to help tick over the strike. Range faces up again. Back of a length and Jan's bat into pad. Again, another pad first. Shot from a back of a length ball. Play of all the LB shouts against Ramage so far from this end, they've all been going over due to height. Makes up once more. That's driven a bit upish for a second, but he'll get it past mid on. They'll complete one and they'll come back for the second. Score moves along. 16. Bit of chatter behind the stumps for Lockie Ramage as he faces up once more. Back for length and tentatively prods it into the offside. Of course, hasn't looked very comfortable against the shorter stuff. Where they can even put in a short leg, maybe a bit of a silly theory, but he hasn't looked great there. Martini in and steps forward, bat and pad to end the 14th over. 2 for 16. Sounds like Close might be into new shoes. Asking if anyone else has right size maybe. Anyway, he bowls to Bright. Second ball only for him. Now he's gone straight away and just over slip. Not by much at all. And they'll come back for 2 and the third as well. Well, that was something, to say the least, this early on in the innings, going for such a lofty strike. But again, gets off strike after the single ball. Could be an interesting period for Pakenham here where they can keep the pressure on despite advancement and the tiring bowlers. Close to left-hander Ramage now. Back for length and flicked off bat and pad, I think, down to fine leg for just a single. Umpire does say bat involved there. And Ramage has moved on to double digits. 54 balls in. Strike rate of 18.51. But when Bright's been so aggressive at the other end, probably doesn't have to do much. Here we go. I think almost a interesting wrist position on that one from close, and Bright does decide to defend one. Close in again. And left zone once more, outside off stump. Only one slip in for Bright, despite those wild swings earlier in the over. But now they've plugged up his leg side with deep square leg and deep mid wicket as he faces up once more. It's a slower ball, whipped away past mid on, and they'll complete a single. So 4 off this over, the most expensive over, I think, of the inning so far. Sorry, I should say 5 off the over. Here we go, as we said. Shoe change. Play not quite like a professional outfit here at Pat, that they wouldn't have too many spare shoes lying around. Got to change a bowler now. That's from the other end to what I was expecting. Cut shot played off a ball that didn't get up high enough for Bright. Of course, the bowler is Sadler. As he comes in once more to Bright. And that's driven off a very full ball, but can't beat the field. For an effective shot. Again, another one wide outside off stump left line, this time by Bright. Sadler averaging 21.75 in his 10 matches at Premier level so far this season. With the ball, 8 wickets taken, including 4 last time these two teams met. So good memories for Sadler. Especially played by Bright here. Back to the bowler for no run. Sadler dismissing Adam McMaster, I should say, Miller, and Kumara in that match in which Kurup were bowled out for 140, which probably would have been their most disappointing batting effort of the season by a fair margin. Bright faces up. And he plays a big one at this one. That's over the top of mid-on. Will that go away for the first boundary? Looks like it will just be reeled in, or maybe it's gone all the way. It's gone all the way. First boundary on the board for Kurup. Bright on to 9 now. Almost going to run a ball, which is quite humorous considering the rest of the batsmen. Sadler bowls this one wide outside off and quite find his line on length yet, Sadler. And they'll get at least one and will not turn for the second. So once the ball is dead, over completed. 2 for 26. Close still bowling with his new shoes now. Full length ball to Bright. And that will be no run. James Close looking to use a few of his change-ups, I think, here. To Bright, hoping that he'll see a ball that he wants to whack away and get fooled by the lack of pace. Close again, nice and full there, almost Yorker length. Change-ups and Yorkers seem to be the plan. Close again. Cut away, but straight to point fielder for no run. Probably a bit wide there, but at least there's some coverage for any singles that Bright may want to get. Oh, off the inside part of the bat, worked away behind square for just a single from Bright. Close doing well here so far to limit the scoring of Bright. 2 for 27 after 17. Two completed. Score 2 for 29 now. Sadler bowls. Cut away, but off the bottom half of the bat, no run to cover. Been quite loose to Bright so far, but I need to tighten it up probably. Oh, Bright. Half prods of that one. Kind of stumps a little bit of excitement, but perhaps more excitement of the fact that Bright for once was not really committed away. Wasn't defending, wasn't really leaving, wasn't really playing a big swing either. Just one run. Out to deep mid wicket. Range faces Sadler. Back of the length and worked away in to mid wicket again, uncomfortably off that length. .30. Close for 10 overs straight. Good effort so far early in this innings. Rolls to Bright, who plays this down to mid off for no run. Keeper brought up to the stumps for James Close. Hit straight to cover for no run. Trying to limit the runs for Bright here now. Just 4 balls for 4 drinks, or 3 balls, I should say. They can pressure him into a poor shot. He faces up, gets a slowerish one. Hit to mid on. Yeah, I think Close trying to use some changes of pace to unsettle the Curry up big hitter. Final ball before drinks coming to the field. Close has been quite tight this over so far. That one's wider and looser, and you get a run on the cut shot, Will Bright. Although not by much. But a single to end proceedings in the first hour and a bit. And it's been largely Pakenham dominating, especially the first 10 overs, with the wickets of Luke McMaster for 0 off 7. And Karuna Ratner caught Williams bowled close for 5 off 24. But Bright came out swinging from ball 1 and ball 2 even. Which means that Pakenham will still need to keep on top of their game from here. So it's 2 for 31 after 9 break, and we'll be back in a second. Good start from Pakenham so far as we start the second session. Sadler bowls to Bright, who immediately pulls away, and, well, that one's beaten the two fielders out in the deep, and it goes to 4. And that is the danger here now. The pressure was on early, but they've been a bit loose in recent times, Pakenham, with their bowling, and even though they're on top at the moment, this could easily change quite quickly. Bright moves to 19. Again, pulls. This one might be skied. No, it will probably fall just in the gap between 4. Oh, coming in from the boundary there was the best chance and could just not quite get there. But of course, that's also the other side of this is you play too aggressively, rest your batting order under even more pressure than what is necessary. There's Bright, gets off strike, Ramage faces up and another one back for length. Just giving the pad, no run. Still looking uncomfortable at that back of a length, which you'd expect a guy like Sadler with his height would be quite an expert in, even from a fuller, almost drivable length for most other bowlers. Driven to mid off by Ramage, but for no run. Sadler again. Back for length once more and push forward. No run. So for the final time this over. And left outside off for no run. 2 for 36 after 20. Close will continue. 11 overs straight for him. And I think the matchup works better with Bright at this end and Ramage at the other as he approaches. That's a full length ball that he has to drive to mid off, but the length was probably, if anything, too full. Close, really trying to nail those one-day lengths and lines to a guy who plays as aggressive as Bright. Bright faces once more. Again, gets a driven ball, and that one is timed to perfection. Goes all the way to the rope. And that length, which he's been trying, ultimately brings about a perfect drive. As I said, Pakenham have to be careful here. Just because they're on top at the moment doesn't mean they can keep thinking that way when Bright's able to change the game in an instant. He bowls. That's a slower ball picked off into the leg side. Ball fielded by Tormey at mid-wicket. And no run results. Right, perhaps a bit disappointed in that one. Picked the speed of the ball pretty well. I couldn't get any result for it. Close in again. Outside off and falls just short of point. Few shouts of catch it in the field. That was well short, but Pakenham know it might be a signal of what's to come. If anything, that wide outside off ball has looked the most promising against Bright so far. Close in. Driven straight to mid off. They're looking to have him play through that offside. Perhaps over the top to a ball with not enough length to get under. He goes for this one. Gets past mid off. And that one should race away as well, despite the efforts of mid on. Another boundary to Bright in the over. Brings up 2 for 44 after 21. Ramage on strike. Sadler. Back length and chopped onto the legs for no run. As I said, probably the right matchup with Sadler at this end. Just with how uncomfortable Ramage has looked against the back of the length ball. And whether he gets fooled into playing a fuller sort of step forward or a drive to a ball that rears up. Sadler bowls again. And left alone outside off stump. There is a leg slip in there. Tommy Pats for that ball that for the bat. So I'm not sure how likely it is to get there. Especially when Sadler is bowling over the wicket, not around. Bowls again. This one falls short of Gully on the bounce. Well fielded there. I believe it's Gramp. Marriage on strike. Again. This one flicked away into mid wicket there. Maybe that's the shot they want him to play. And hope that the ball might strike his bat a bit higher than he would hope, and it would find its way to that leg slip. Sadler in again. This one pulled away. That's over the top of that fielder at leg slip. And they'll race away for 4. Now Range gets his first boundary of the day and moves on to 14 off 68. That was well played in the end. And he gets it over the top of that field and into the gap. Pakenham will still be slightly encouraged by it. If they can just get that ball a bit fuller. Tommy looks like he's moved a bit wider, still at leg split, but maybe also leg second split, if that makes any sense. Sadler in. Back for length, played in front of the eyes. To end the 22nd over, it is 2 for 48. Tommy comes into the attack. A good long 11 over spell from James Close comes to an end. 1 for 25 off 11 overs, including 2 maidens and a wicket. Tommy again. And played with soft hands there by Bright. Into the offside, where there's a slip, a gully, a point, cover, and mid off. Still 2 out on the leg side at deep square leg and deep mid wicket. Tommy again. Advancing is Bright. This one whipped away in between those two fielders. They might be able to get 2. No. Only ran the first one lowly, so just 1 run after average. Gets on strike. Fancy play by Ramage once again. Been out there for 70 balls, strike rate onto 20 now. Tommy bowls to him and leaves that one alone outside off, quite far outside off almost. Umpire thinking about the wide call, but opting against it. Getting through his overs here. And pushed into the offside to complete Tommy's first. 23, it's 2 for 49. We'll continue. It's a big shot. It's out. He's gone. The big wicket falls. Bright hadn't faced Sadler for a little while, and he got a bit greedy with that shot. Played a big one, and he's dragged it on. And another wicket falls to clear up, just when they did not need it. Just when they were starting to build a partnership, and that's another critical blow that Pakenham delivers. And the score moves to 3 for 49 now in the 24th over. Gee, perhaps unlucky there. Ball bouncing onto his stumps after the bat. Reminisced, I think it was Tom Latham in Wellington against the Aussies in that first test match. So, we're into the middle order now. Dylan comes out to the crease, still a very handy batsman, to say the least. Very handy cricketer in general. He might need to dig in a bit here. Scored 458 runs at 38 so far this season in Premier. So, certainly plenty of runs in him. As he faces Sadler for his first ball. And left alone outside off. This may be in Sadler's action after that. Oh, that's called a wide. Okay. That was a bit surprising, but Dylan, I guess, still on a golden duck if Sadler can dismiss him. The only consolation from that. Sadler bowls. And edging, but with soft hands. To that gully fielder. And the pressure well and truly on now, especially with Bright, the real aggressor of that last partnership, being dismissed. But Dylan in a similar sort of vein of player. Is this one outside off, which he pushes that into cover. Only scored 2 runs, Dylan, in the match that Kiwi run one between these two sides. 30 in the one-day match. Bowls this one, does Sadler into Dylan, who pushes outside off. Has been keen to get bat on ball to all of these deliveries he has faced so far, except for the one that was called a wide. That's a sign of encouragement. This Pakenham side, Sadler in. And that's driven between the side. What's out? That's a brilliant piece of fielding. My goodness. It was a suicidal run, but it still had to be an absolutely perfect effort. And that is ridiculous. And this game is well and true in Pakenham's favour now. 4 down for 49. Don't think anyone who had a would have seen this result coming. But how about that? The absolute perfect fielding effort to a pretty poor run. But on to blame but himself. 4 for 49. I can't quite believe that. It's not what I was expecting to see come to this game. Ramy's still out there. But he needs someone around him to just bat a bit of time. But you're already more than a third of the way through this lineup now. How do Queer bring it back from here? But that's a remarkable fielding effort. 1 stump, maybe 1.5 stumps to aim at, I reckon. Didn't the Pakenham boys love that? Well, 2 wickets in the over now. Kamara faces and plays it back in the V. 4 for 50 at the end of the over. It was only 2 down at the start of it, but Bright chopping on the first ball he faced in a while from this end, followed by Dylan's suicidal run, which still had to be thrown down, and with only 1.5 stumps to aim at, it was thrown down by. And now Career Up, of course, are in real trouble. So I should say the last ball that Arsto was faced by Ramage, because they ran ill-fated run that dismissed Dylan. Now Pakenham, can they rip through this innings now and book their place in the grand final next week? Kamara now to face his first ball to Tormy. This one driven. Can't beat mid-on. Out of nowhere, the pressure voluntarily back on the Demons. Just when Bright was starting to get going, he was dismissed. Dylan not long after. Kamara still looking to play some shots as this one is misfielded at mid-wicket, so they'll get 2 runs. Moved away again, more runs. So runs may still keep flowing, but Pakenham will be pretty happy with that, knowing that wickets have fallen at regular intervals. Cut away. That one beats point. Will that go away for 4? I think it will. So after the double dismissal, Kamara look not sitting back and waiting here. Bit flighty, but the result. Tommy in again. Dropped into the offside for no run. Wonder how Pakenham will play it now, whether they like to restrict the runs, or they'll be happy to see the shot flowing as long as they can break through ever so often. Tommy bowls this one outside off, beats Ramage, who kept his bat inside the line. 7 runs off that over. It's 4 for 57. Sorry. That is correct. Sadler to Kamara. Oh, beat an outside off stump. Wild flow of the bat there. Still plenty of runs to be had out here, but Terrells need to take their time. Left alone outside off stump, but Kamara doesn't look comfortable playing that way. Of course, runs in the final, and The fact that Pakenham were able to put on a pretty decent total means that Perak will have to bring out the absolute best in their techniques. Maybe they in the past have relied on just power hitting. This one driven uppishly to mid off for no run. Not going down without a fight. Sadler bowls to Kamara, who leaves it alone again. Not interested in playing that one. So he slips on the gully, waiting there for his mistake. And also a deep square leg. Sadler once again. Kamara leaves that one alone again. Still not entirely convinced that's the way he wants to play this. But they just need a partnership. Probably a partnership where both batsmen are contributing runs. Even if it's just through quick singles. Dot ball to finish. 26th over. It's 4 for 57. On the offside. For Kamara Ramage as he faces up. Dot ball in front of the Yellows once again. Cut away, but well in front of square. Well fielded. They've been pretty good in the field, Pakenham. Including, of course, that brilliant run out from Painter from 1.5 stumps to aim at with his underarm. This one edged onto the pads of a Ramage drive. Drive he hasn't attempted too often today. Tommy again. Driven once more. No timing on the ball at all. No run. How many strike rate? Only 22.5. As he faces Torley, that's back for length. And played right back on the crease. Hasn't looked too comfortable against that length of bowling all day. But there's still plenty of gaps on that leg side if he wants to play a shot. Defensively under the eyes to the 27th over. Another maiden, 2 in a row, 4 for 57. Sadler, 1 for 18 off his 6. Balls to Kamara. Left alone, outside off stump. Still fighting the edges with himself, Kamara, to play a drive there. But there's plenty of slips in attendance. And the fielder's a step back on the offside, knowing that Kamara might be scared off quick singles for a little bit now. This one driven and won't beat mid on, but they'll run on the arm, or on the shot, I should say. And another one ticks over for Kamara. And Ramage on the strike once again. Leg slip still in play here. Ramage paces up. Got filled. Did Ramage. No run. Not wanting to go back, as he's looked quite uncomfortable there all day. He's now trying to be proactive, try and get down the crease. Make sure he's playing it on the front foot where he must be more comfortable. Sailor balls again. Back for length. This one pulled away. This one's off the top edge. Maybe Tommy will settle right underneath it. No. Falls down, and that's the first real chance it's gone down. And probably a easy enough one there, especially if the keeper had to maybe run to it. He might have been able to get there. So Ramage gets off strike with a bit of luck. Sadler balls to Kamara. Whipped away into mid-wicket, but for no run. Kamara faces. Steps across slightly and leaves outside off stump to end. The 28th over. It is 4 for 59. Half an hour before the tea break. Nothing to lose here for Pakenham. They look to secure their 5th wicket. Looks like we won't be getting through as many overs in this first session as we did yesterday. Whipped away by Ramage. First up, straight to mid-on. He's getting into his innings now. Silence. A life is all it takes to realise you're batting on borrowed time and make the most of it. As he faces up again. Back for length. This one whipped away between mid-wicket and square leg. They'll complete 2 runs. All they will be able to get. Not badly fielded out there. Tommy again. To Ramage, who drives this one to the bowler. Definitely looking to get more of a swing of the bat in Ramage. Knowing that probably he needs to start contributing some runs to ease the pressure on his team as he whips this one into mid-wicket again. Has at least hit the field a few times this over now. at the start, it was much more tentative. Tommy again. Prods at this one, outside off stump. Now starting to probably play at ones that he wasn't at the start of his innings. Consolation is ball's probably moving a bit less. Tommy again, he gets an outside edge. Soft hands that time. End of the 29th over. It is 4 for 61. Pakenham counting down the minutes to tea time. 27 minutes. It's the call just then as Sadler comes into Kamara. Gets a nice and full ball, but she whips away. Gets a good step into it. And they'll complete the second. Still plenty of action happening out here despite the scoreline. Kamara not wanting to stay out of the action for too long. Faces Sadler. Whipped again. Gets his legs into funny-ish position as he plays that shot once again. Sadler perhaps trying a different tactic to get Kamara to play his shots. Deep square leg fielder as he faces that once more. And left alone outside off stump. You can certainly tell he's not usually a lever, just by the way. Got no particular movements. The scale of Marnus to nothing. He's very much on the lower end of committing to the leave. As he faces up once more. And gets this one on his legs. And whips it down to mid-on, but no run. Pakenham can smell a bit of a wicket. If they can keep limiting Kamara's runs. Sadler bowls, whips away again, but back for length, doesn't get enough purchase on it. Johnson giving a few words of advice there from mid wicket. Sadler bowls again. And left zone outside off stump through to the keeper. 30 overs done. 4 for 63. Still a long way to go for Kura. Over 200 runs still required. Tommy will continue. Where it's time they start thinking about attacking the game. Packing them maybe slightly before the tea break. Bring back Martini maybe, or another change of bowler. As Tommy comes in, left alone outside off by Ramage. Next ball. Again, left blown outside off stump by Ramage. Tommy in again. Pushed away by Ramage. Looking to extend his shots a little bit more now. Tommy to get through his O's quickly. Get into Ramage, who pushes forward for no run. Whether Williams maybe could be brought in just before tea to see if they can get something happening. This one's whipped away into mid-wicket by Ramage again. No run. Tommy in, and this one popped up off Ramage's bat and pad to end a very tight over there from Tommy. Still 4 for 63 after 31. Run rate exactly 3 and over. Sorry, 2 and over. No. Jeez, I've stuffed that one up, haven't I? My maths. Getting a bit confused in my head. Still need 220 to get. Sadler in, left alone outside off by Kumara. Need to go at 4.5 and over from here to clear up. So certainly no time for Kumara at least to put it up as Sadler comes into him. He tries to whip this one, gets outside the crease and probably across his stumps a slight bit, but not enough for the umpire to deem that out. Sadler approaches. Cut away. That's a big shot there. Big swing from a pretty ordinary delivery. And it goes all the way to the fence. And that's what Kumara needed to boost his strike rate again. Doesn't want to be bogged down too much. Kumara. As he made the decision early to go for that one. And gets it away. Sadler bowls again. Kumara leaves this one outside off stump. Kumara faces. Left alone outside off stump and called a wide. Sadler getting a bit wayward this over. Still going at a healthy economy above 3 and over. As he bowls, keep up to the stumps now. And doesn't want to get out of his crease to this one as he whips it down to mid-on for a run. Certainly did notice the trend of Kumara leaving his crease a bit. Immediately Elston comes up to the stumps. Tommy bowls. Sorry. Sadler bowls this one. Played defensively out into the offside for no run. 32 overs done. 4 for 68. Tommy around the wicket now to the left-handed. Ramage. Left alone, outside off. Attempting the left-hander. Full-length ball, but not taking up the offer. Tommy again. This one he takes up the offer, goes through the covers, gets it through, but won't go to the rope. They'll complete one and come back for the second, despite the good efforts of the fielder out there. Probably pretty happy to see a drive like that as he comes in once more. This one on the pad. This one's coming in. It's coming in. No, the umpire says. And Tommy cannot quite believe that. Gives it a good shout, but umpire deeming it not out. Perhaps the angle doing too much. As I said, Tommy will be liking this from Ramage. Definitely not playing shots he's comfortable with. This one is a pull shot. He's got this one away, though. That's probably not the response you want to that. And he gets it all the way for 4. But when you're under pressure driving, not really the time or the place to do the bouncer. Almost taking out his frustrations with the umpire on the batsman, if anything. Probably popped up a bit as well, but Tommy not bowling the pace that requires that. Range brings up the 100 balls. 27 runs to his name as he faces up. Once more leaves this one outside off stump. Looks like Williams warming up in front of us. Bring some spin on with 15 minutes to go until the tea break. Tommy again. Final time this over. Driven up-ish and short of point. 33 done. It's 4 for 74. And here is the spin. Tommy and Sadler been a little bit loose with their last few overs, so perfect time to bring in a spin as this one driven through the offside just for the single. And Kimara gets a single. Mid-wicket back for Williams. And yeah, only 2 other fielders out on that leg side It's 2 slips and a silly cover. Silly short cover. Williams approaches again. Going forward. Ramage. Not quite to the pitch of the ball, but plays it well enough for no run. Certainly inviting him to go across the line. To the right-handed off spinner. Again, not quite to the pitch of the ball. Plays forward though. No run. Well flighted this time by Williams. Played away into the leg side. There's a big gap there, of course. Ramage will be wary to play anything that way given the direction of the spin. Face up once more. Looks to come forward again. Still stuck on the crease though. Williams pulling tight to start. Final ball of the over. This one well flighted again and played into the leg slide, but for no run. For 75 up to 34. Tommy still on from the other end. Short cover in place for Kamara. Back for length. And swinging away from the right-hander for no run. Point and extra cover set back a few metres. Just in case the ball goes in their direction. Tommy in again. Comes forward, does Kamara. Plays into the offside for no run. Still looking to come out of his crease when the keeper's not up to the stumps. Kamara faces. Cuts this one. Nothing on it. And falls to the extra cover fielder to stop any runs. Pakenham looking to get through as many overs as they can before the tea break in 10 minutes. Tormy bowls. Kamara again cuts this one straight to that extra cover field once more. Cutting him in well in front of square due to the lack of pace on Tormy's bowling. As he comes in quickly once more. No one cut away. Oh, I thought he might have nicked that, but no. Just a wild lash at it outside off. Or 32 now, Kamara. I don't want to be bogged down for too long. Gets this one a bit straighter and played back down the ground for no run at the end of the 35th. It's 4 for 75 still. Williams once more. Goals to Ramage. It's a fuller ball whipped away into the leg side. Just for the single. 2 fielders go out for the right-handed Kamara. Leg side a bit more populated for him. For the ball that spins in. Kamara whips Williams down to mid-on, but no run. How long will he bide his time against Williams? Back for length. And pushed into the offside for no run. Mansing this time, Kamara straight to Tommy at mid-wicket. Does nicely to stop the ball. Williams again. Well fighted once more, played back to the bowler. Takes it one hand on the bounce. Who are getting their teammate words of encouragement with the bat. As Williams bowls to him once more. And Kamara gets this one away for a single. And they'll take the run on the arm to end the 36th over. It is 4-77. Maybe 3 overs left here. If Pakenham are quick. 2 bowlers off short run up suddenly possible as Tommy comes in. Left alone outside off stump for no run. Ball still moving away for the right-hander. Kamara being careful. Get a cut shot. Too fine there as Tommy in again. Back for length. Pushes into the offside. Looking to play the swing away. Kamara drives this one back down the ball. Tommy picks it up in his follow through. Plenty of dots here to Kamara. Whether he'll be itching to get off strike or whether he knows the situation of the game that overs left before the tea break. Plays this one defensively back down the bowler. Tommy once more. Cut away. This one a bit squarer, but well fielded there at point. Put all his body on the line into that one. But that is near where the gap is. But it may also bring about his downfall. Kamara faces once more. Pulls this one this time. That one's over the top of the infield and that races away for 4. Went damn quickly to the rope and he finishes with a boundary to end the 37th over. It's 4 for 81. Four minutes left until the break. Can they get through there? 2 overs. Or will they be happy with 1? Williams bowls to Ramage. Goes back to this one. Played into the offside for no run. Looking to push him back and then drag him forward. Williams again. Goes well full this time. Whipped away into the leg side. Well played by Ramage to get a single there. Williams going a touch too full with that one. And Ramage keen to play anything on the front foot. Gets this one away. Strike. Bowls in to Kamara. Goes for the big shot. Is that over the top of mid-on just? It's another boundary though. They're going to this tea break with a little bit of momentum. away to the left-hand side of Sadler there. It's a tall man, but couldn't get to that. Wicket has to get back to his mark as Williams bowls. Kamara this time happy to defend. A slower flighted ball. Williams hoping that Kamara would play that shot again. But he was up to the task. Still good to play with the situation of T in hand as he whips this one into mid-wicket for a dot ball. One ball left in this over, 2 minutes to go. We will get through another over of Dale Tormey as Williams bowls for the final time. Coming forward out of his crease is Kamara. Dots it up. 38 gone. It's 4 for 86. Bit of momentum going into the break for Kurak, and Tormey snare a wicket in the final over before the 30-minute break. And he comes to the left-handed Ramage and he defends this one back to mid-on for no run. And he should be probably happy to dot this one up into the break safely. No, he gets his bat out in front of his body a little bit, plays a little bit of drive. No run. Tormey around the wicket once more. Left alone by Ramage. Makes sure of it with his long stride out. Looked very good when he's leaving, but Virat probably need a few more runs than that will produce now. Tormey in. Defensively prods. To leg side, no run. 2 balls to come. Field in tight. Tormey bowls once more. Dug out of a full length by Ramage. No run. Finish off the first segment of the day. Ramage prods into the ground and he'll survive 9 overs. 4 for 86 with a maiden to finish. Pakenham well on top here, but career up still knowing they've got a bit of batting left in the sheds, especially if they need runs later on. Ramage, of course, still out there, not out 29 off 116. McMaster was the first to go. Caught trying to play a big slog, pull sort of shot off the bowling of Martini, caught by Stuart Johnson. Karunaratha was next. Close. Got the wicket there. Williams taking the catch down at, I think it was mid-on or mid-off, one of the two. 5 off 24. Bright. Bowled by Sadler, playing on to a wide ball outside off 29 off 37. He was looking to get the run rate ticking. Dillon in that same over fell run out, suicidal run, but well fielded by Painter to hit 1.5 stumps for none off 5, and then Kamara still out there 20 off 48. As the Pakenham boys walk off, their bowling figures close bowl at a start. 1 for 25 off those with 2 maidens. Martini 1 for 6 off his 7 was very economical. Perhaps the pick of the bowlers. Sadler 1 for 27 off his 9 was a little bit uneconomical, but he still did snare a wicket. Tormey has been 9 overs, none for 20, and Williams the spin to finish off, none for 8 off 3. So 4 for 86 off 39 as we go into the tea break. A few less overs than were bowled at the same time yesterday due to those extra wickets. So 197 runs to win for Kuirup if they're to make the grand final of the KC Cardinia Cricket Association Premier Division competition, or Pakenham need the 6 wickets. So join us in about 25 minutes time as we'll get underway for the post tea session. Welcome back to Queerop Recreation Reserve. Another 197 runs needed for Queerop to win this match. Pakenham need 6 wickets, or there is 41 overs left for them to defend their total of 282. Queerop 4 for 86. Ramage been there from the start. Still out there at 29 off 116, and the strike rate 25. And Kamara 20 or 48, sorry. 3 fours at a strike rate of 41.68, looking to get going as Williams continues after the break. And full toss straight away. Hit to cover by Kamara, but for no run. Well stopped there. Still a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg for the right-hander. Williams again. Prods it. Outside off stump for no run. As he faces once more. Goes back to this one, left on length. Spins a bit over the stump, so good sign there for the right-handed Williams as he bowls once more to Kamara, who advances on the full. This one whipped to mid-on, and they'll get through for a quick single to the applause of the Queerop faithful. Still a lot of runs to get. Almost 5 and over required now. Williams bowls to Ramage this time, who prods forward. No run. So they're going to need to get going early here, despite the pressure being all over them. Queerop, as Ramage faces up, goes forward again, plays back to the bowler to end the first over. 40 overs done to 4 for 87. We've got a figure from the other game of the Premier Division, the other Premier Division semi-final. Cardinia 3 for 45, chasing Turretin's 8 for 294 after 16 overs. That was a little while ago, but Cardinia with an uphill battle, much like Queerop have here. Martini back on, I think, from the opposite end, or is this someone else? Kamara and strike. Driven straight away, but can't beat point. Tommy there, feels nicely. Smith, in fact. Should correct myself. Bowling his fast medium paces. Extra coverage in the offside. 2 covers, a point, a mid-off, and a gully and a slip. As he bowls to Kamara once again. Goes with the big drive. This one only can find its way. Timed too well by Kamara. Smith once again to Kamara. This one driven. Might beat mid-off this time, no. Again, well fielded. Pakenham been pretty good so far this innings. Apart from a drop chance from Tormey and one misfield in at mid-wicket where it only cost them probably 2 runs. But otherwise, they've been very good. Played into the offside. this time by Kumara. Of course, we've heard about Smith's batting form in recent times, but he hasn't been too bad with the ball either, averaging 15.15 with 13 wickets to his name from his 13 matches. Ripped away for a single to the left-hand side of square leg. Kamara gets up to the other end. Been pretty consistent as well, Smith, in the innings where he's got enough overs. Every time he's bowled more than 4 overs, he's taken at least 1 wicket. This one down the leg side. Bit of wit from behind the stump to let Smith know that a left-handed batsman, but no damage done. For 88 after 41 overs. Kamara on strike on 22. Faces up to the spin. This one, he works into the leg side after stepping out of his crease. Williams in again. Advancing is Kamara and playing it straight back to the bowler. Not willing to play against the spin, or with the spin, I should say, just yet. Williams bowls again, bit dragged down, but up to the task is Kamara. He gets this one straight, then mid-wicket, and it'll go all the way for 4. Bit of aggression shown there by Kamara. Knows his team needs it. At almost 5 and over that they require. And Kamara was up to the task of the ball that was dragged down just a touch, and now mid-wicket goes a bit straighter to where that ball was hit. Tormey moves in on square as this one's bowled back for length. Cut away this time to cover point for no run. Big single here from Hura, successful in the end. Short fine leg, just a touch too deep, and Elson had to do the work, which allowed them time to get through. So the boundary and at least 1 single in the over is exactly what they need. No one out deep now for Ramage. 4 fielders on the leg side, including that short mid-on. Back of the lane, cut away. This one goes straight to point for no run to finish the 42nd over. It is 4 for 93. Partnership building a little bit here. Smith comes into Kamara. Gets a 1 down leg side that he misses out on. There is a fine leg in place though, so depending on how he hit it, probably only would have resulted in 1. So taken away. And he shot down the leg side and populating the offside. Smith in to Kamara. Goes for a big drive. This one beats the field. And it should race away for 4 to the applause of the rest of the team. And Kamara gets away once again into the 30s now, 31. And the partnership builds now to 47. Smith bowls once more to Kamara. Gets this one full as well and whips it into mid-on for just a single. There's a shy at the stumps, but he was well and truly safe. But Smith has been a regular wicket taker this season, so you'll back him to tighten him up at some point. This one back for length, played into the offside for no run. Still off one for the left-handed Ramage as he faces up to Smith. This one played away into that leg side. There's a gap there, and they'll get a single. Pakenham need to be on here. Getting far from over. Kamara on strike now to Smith. It's a big drive, and that one comes off the inside half of the bat and luckily skews away past the stumps. They come back for a 2 for good running and for the 50 partnership. As the 43rd over comes to a conclusion, it is 4 for 101. Wind starting to pick up here at Coorg Recreation Reserve. A few more clouds rolling in, but still a beautiful day here in Melbourne. Williams coming around the wicket for left-hand Ramage. He plays into the leg side for no run. Still not quite reaching the pitch of the ball. Back in his hands in here. Williams once more. Going forward again and playing back down to the bowler for no run. And he comes again. Williams steps a little bit forward, does Ramage and whips into the leg side. Still look pretty comfortable against the spin so far, has Ramage. He faces once more. Gets forward onto a full toss here. Whips it behind square, but well read by fine leg, despite a run potentially being on offer. Ramage sent back by his batting partner. He faces once more. Comes forward to a full enough ball to play comfortably in front of the eyes. Again, defensively played to end the 44th over. 4 for 101. Smith comes in to Kamara, whips this one away aggressively. There's the fine leg in place, so should only be one. No second on offer there for Coorg. And Kamara gets off strike. Ramage still has fine leg in place. Square leg and a mid wicket slash mid on. Plenty of gaps in that leg side. Smith bowls of a Yorker length. Outside off for no run. Smith in once more to Ramage. Back for length, played into the offside. Well, they haven't tested Ramage out with a back for length ball in recent times. Been very happy to get on the front foot, both to pace and spin. Still plenty of fielders in the offside here, but just not on the slips. Smith bowls, drives this one through to the keeper without any contact for no run. Collected a bit of the ground maybe. Still 2 points almost either side of the umpires decided to stay on his side of the ground. And a cover as well. Smith comes in to Ramage, who drives this one. No connection on it, down to mid off for no run. Plenty of encouragement for both teams here. Both on and off the field. Smith in. Ramage has a big drive there. Can't get any purchase on it at all as it goes back to Smith to complete the over. 45 done, 4 for 102. .17 runs still required per over. As Williams comes in once again, there's a deep square leg still to Kimara, who leaves this one alone outside off stump. Happy to see that one go past. Elson just checking to make sure he's in his crease still. Bowls once again. And out of his crease, plays defensively, does Kimara for no run. So Elson still thinks he's in the game here behind the stumps. Williams will need to make sure his length isn't too full. This one a bit quicker, whipped away into mid-wicket for just the single. Kimara now, strike rate still above 50, but even he'll need to up his ante. Career up to win this match with the amount of overs remaining. Probably still the main danger rather than wickets. Williams bowls, prods forward, does Ramage for no run. I think it's the number one way that Pakenham will win this one still. I think Ramage won't look to go too hard too early. Kamara, on the other hand, happy to be a little bit aggressive. Hits straight back to Williams for no run. Pakenham, of course, would still love a wicket. Williams bowls. Well flighted. That one's a full toss, though, in fact, and fielded at deep backwards square, or backward square, I should say, for just a single. 104 runs now on the board after 46 overs. Smith to Ramage. Ball's here. Cut away. That's through the gap. It's between slip. And it should go all the way to the fence for 4. Bit of luck there for Ramage, but the slips are out. Therefore, I probably should have called him a gully. So, some reward for a bit of risk here. Smith in again. Down the leg side this time. Line a little bit off at the moment. Pakenham will still back him in. As I said, whenever he's bowled more than 4 overs, he's always taken at least 1, probably 2 actually. So he'll just need to keep at it. And I'd say it'll go his way as this one's driven by Ramage down to mid-on but for no run. Wind really picking up now. Definitely wasn't this windy yesterday, that's for sure. Smith comes into bowl to Ramage. This one played in front of the eyes, outside off stump for no run. Where can Pakenham get a wicket here? That or they keep it tight in the field. But they're probably at the moment waiting for a mistake from Quirup. This one driven hard but no connection on it. As he played it a bit straight for what the ball deserved. And another dot ball for Ramage. He's still striking them under 25. He knows that there's a fair bit of pressure on him to make a score. This one, inside edge onto pad. Completes another over. 47 done, 4 for 108. Run rate still, run rate required, I should say, still ticking up. And over required now. Williams again. Advancing is Kamara, and he'll get a single wide of mid-on. Field closes in now for Ramage. Back for length, that's not the ball to do. That too, when you've got all the fielders in and worked away for a single to get himself off strike. Now he's almost catching back up to Kamara, who probably needs to get going for his methodology of playing the game. And also when they need 5.5 and over. Williams again. Dropped into the offside. Dancing over his crease once more, but has been quite comfortable there so far. Spinning in, he knows he can always get his bat to it in case he does misjudged the length or the line. Comes down again. Some plays strike back to Williams once more. Still looking for some runs, Kamara. As he faces up. Getting out of his crease and pushing this time into the leg side. Completes the 48th over. For 110. Here we go. Smith into his 5th over. Things must happen now. Based on his odds in the last few games, he places this one in the offside. Does Ramage and gets off strike once again. Knows his role now is to let the more attacking cricketer take the strike. With more than 5 and over still required. $172 still needed for Pearot to win this game. Smith in. Kamara this time goes for a big slog on the ground down to mid-on and well fielded there. Pakenham hoping to frustrate Kamara here. Smith bowls. Driven back again to the bowler. Playing in the V at least, but can't penetrate through. With him driving still. You would think. Smith turns around once more. Comes in. Topped into the offside. Quick single on offer. The point was a bit deep. That is a direct hit, but he was safe. Again, another single. Another rotation of the strike. And Pakenham have a little bit of their pressure released. Little by little. Ramage on strike to Chris Smith. And place into the leg side. But for no run to that mid-wicket fielder. Pakenham counting the runs out in the field. Knowing that Pearot will need to play some shots. Smith in. This one driven into mid-wicket. Quick single. Oh no, there's a mix-up. That throw was not great, but it does the job. And that's gone. And that's the pressure. And 5 wickets have fallen now. Halfway through this batting lineup are Pakenham. And it's through their pressure that does the trick. There's never really a run in there, and their attacking running brings about for 37 of 145. Where do they go from here? That's the second run out as a cause of running between the wickets, trying to get quick singles and failing to do so. So do McMaster and Kamara just go all out attack now? Feels like either way that they've played this inning so far, Pearot, it's been against their nature. Either the blocking and defending and leaving. Apart from Ramage, no one else has looked comfortable doing it. And even the quick singles, which have looked good at times, bring about the downfall of 2 of them. Where do they go from here? Kamara on strike to Williams. Driven back down the ground for no run. Again, defended outside the crease by Kamara. Williams getting back to his mark quickly, knowing the pressure's well and truly on them now. Might have been slipping for a bit, but that run out has brought it right back in their favour. This one whipped away from the crease for a single wide of mid-on. And Adam McMaster, I should say, makes his way to the strike end. Straight into it. Faces up to Williams. This one driven. Can't beat the field on the offside. Deep mid wicket and deep square leg still in play for Williams as he bowls again to Adam McMaster. This one a big slog straight away. Goes just past mid wicket there, which is Tormey, and they'll get at least one out to the midfield, but it will only be that. Haven't seen many doubles today from Queer Pakenham seem to have planned pretty well for every shot that they've had, putting fielders there on the boundary. And this one through the offside. I'll get a single pressure on the fielder and they get the run as a result. 50 overs done now. 5 for 115. Halfway there. Pakenham in terms of wickets. Curry up still needing well over 5 and over. The pressure will just keep mounting. Smith start the new over to Kamara. This one whipped away. Attacking from mid wicket. Stops any chance of runs there. Still a little bit of confusion for Career Up as to where they can find their runs. And seemingly unprompted, there's a sweeper going out onto the offside now, so scoreboard pressure is the aim of the game for Pakenham right now. Bowls to Kamara to Smith. This one driven. And they'll get one out to deep square leg. One leg comes around. And Kamara moves on to 41. Sweeper comes back in. Not letting Adam McMaster get any runs through that offside yet. He faces up. That's edged past the keeper. And will that race away for 4? It was well bowled there. And I think it will get all the way. 4 runs registered up to McMaster, but not without plenty of risk. Pakenham, good exponents of away swing and away movement from the right-hander. Brings about the edge of Adam McMaster. He didn't look comfortable playing that shot at all, and straight away there's a slip in. Played defensively. The eyes by McMaster. Gonna touch squared up there. Smith runs in once more. Left alone, outside off stump. Master only knows one way, you'd think. And given the state of the game and how many runs they need, the run rate they need, probably has a bit of license to go that way after he sees out the first few balls. This one driven uppishly and skews away behind point for a single. End of that over. 51 done. It's 5 for 121. Three fielders now back on the fence on the leg side for Williams. Trying to stop any boundaries. As this one's played away, skewed drive back to the bowler for no run. Defensively played on the back foot by McMaster, no run. This one played back once again by McMaster, trying to quell his desire to hit big onto that leg side where it's well populated. This one cut away into the offside through the gap, and they'll get back for two, you'd think. Master playing his shots a little bit. Kamara now on strike. Drops in front. No run. Almost 6 and over. Needed now as long off drops back now. 4 out on the boundary. Well flighted. This one driven straight to cover. Close the 52nd over. It's 523. Sweeper in place for Kamara. 4 fielders on the leg side as well, no slip. As Smith bowls, cut away. This one over the top of the slip and keeper, and will race away for 4. Playing with fire. Taking the runs where they can. Nothing wrong with that shot at all. Perhaps a bit edgy, but knew he had the length to do it. Pakenham, be careful here. Still need to be attacking wickets. As Smith comes in. Played into the offside. Gully slip, fields it for no run. Smith happy to give him plenty of width despite that boundary. Power looking at that sweeper fielder as a spot for 1. This one bowled, gone through, and Kamara has to depart. Much to the delight of Pakenham. Chris Smith doesn't go without a wicket too often. And once again, he strikes just in time. And gets the other batsman who was set in Kumara for 45 off 67. And now it's up to two guys who have barely been out there for that long to get the job done with only 4 wickets in hand. Pakenham have done this pretty damn well. Kept the pressure up all day. And eventually Kuriop have had to try and throw their hand at it. And it's brought about the demise of just about every batsman. Matthew Bright out to the crease now. Adam McMaster. No, that's not Matthew Bright. That'll be Mitch Davey. Out to the crease. Alongside McMaster. Left-hander. Got a deep fine leg still. Plenty of fielders on the offside, including a slip. This one dug out to the offside for no run. Probably just have to go for it now. Clear up. The run rate is increasing and these guys only know one way to play. Davey faces, I should say. Smith in. Oh, outside off stump. Plays inside it. Pakenham still need to attack. Lesser batsman means more chances for genuine edges. Genuine dismissals. Smith comes in to Davey and left alone outside off stump, not far away from that stump. Successful over for Chris Smith. Doesn't go without a wicket very often. It's 6 for 127 now after 53. Williams into his 11th over now. Still 3 deep for the right-hander. Master goes back. Plays down to the ground for no run. Whether it's time for a bit of pace soon to close out the innings. This one edged away. And they'll drop into a vacant spot. Fine slip. They'll go for the quick second. This one might be tight as well. Throw wasn't great. And they'll get there safely in the end. Kurap already given away 2 run-outs. That wasn't far off being a third. And now we've got a bit of cramp down there at fine leg. 2 29-degree days. Pretty warm. Even for this time of year. As we're ready now to play. Williams in. And whipped away by McMaster. No run. Williams once more. Back for length, left alone. Outside off stump. Straight a ball. Didn't turn. There is gaps out there on the offside. Might need to start taking those. Davey goes back. Sorry, McMaster goes back. No run. And then, once again, final ball of the over. Mid-off drops back. Happy to keep McMaster on strike. Drag down this one. Cut away. Straight run. 54 done. 6 for 129. Smith in. Whipped away by Davey. No run there though. We wicket quick on that. Davey faces up. Plays straight back down to mid-off for no run. Pakenham happy to see that from a lower order player. Case one does a bit off the seam. Smith in once more. This one driven. This one will beat the field on the offside, but well fielded out there. Keeps it to 1. Still a slip in place for McMaster, the right-hander, as he faces up. Oh, beats him outside off. There you go. Pakenham have moved it away from the right-handers into the left-handers all day. To good skill. Smith again. This one off the bat, screws away to cover point. Pressure on here for McMaster. Big shot might be coming soon. Gully moves in tighter. Smith approaches. Whipped away off a very full ball. There's a quick single on. That's well done in the end as the ball skews off Davies' bat. Over end. McMaster still on strike. 55 done and it's 6 for 131. Williams continues. Played defensively on the back foot by McMaster. Keeping it tight here. Balls again. Dug out of a good length. Once more for no run. It can be overly critical. Players have been short enough to induce drives like that. It's straight back to the bowl for no run, but does bring more edges into play. Approaches again. well flighted. This one whipped away on the ground though, out to deep mid wicket, and they'll get the single. Davey makes his way on strike. Left-hander means that few field changes, but only deep mid wicket and deep long on. Go back. Cover point also slightly deeper as Williams comes in. This one driven apprehensively, but they'll get a single on the shot. Well placed by Davey. Four out now for McMaster. Again, final ball of the over. Like to keep long off in place. This one slogged away, but over the offside, in fact. And they'll get another single to complete the 56 over. 6 for 134. .21 runs and over required for career up now. Pakenham still looking for wickets though. No, that's the best way to contain this career upside. Smith in again. Driven away from the body to cover for no run. Master faces once again. Smith skews this one away to the left-hand side of cover. They'll get through for the single. Despite seemingly wanting McMaster to stay on strike at this end. Given the ploy at the last ball of the spinners over to push that fourth man back. But Davey has made away on strike now. This one driven down the ground and to no runs. Big frame, I mean, not obviously the first time that's ever been said, but seems to play that one, despite being a fairly short ball for most other batsmen, plays it quite convincingly on the front foot. As he faces up again. They have to cross more. This one hit straight back at the stumps. Not sure if there's a hand on that, but Pakenham's 12th best fielder steps in and saves a few runs, you'd think. That was well hit. Tommy now dropping back a little bit at mid-on. Only one fielder in tightish on the leg side. Smith bowls. Driven, or placed, perhaps more accurately, behind square on the offside, but for no run, straight to gully. Trying to get Davey to play across the line into the leg side. I think Smith, with that ball outside off. He bowls again. This one pulled away. That's going to go square enough and should go away for 6 runs. That's not what he wanted to do, I don't think. As the 57th over comes to an end. 6 for 141, I should say. So over still drinks. Pakenham snare another. lock in their place in the grand final. Williams bowls the next over to McMaster, who plays it in but for no run. Williams again. Quicker ball played into the leg side. Off the block by McMaster once again. Probably is a few runs in that if he can get that squarer. Only short fine and a mid wicket in place, plus the 3 fielders on the outside, on the out boundary. Masters faces up, left alone, outside off stump. A few quicker balls in this over so far. Well flighted this time, but only as far as cover fielder. A few big swings for not too many runs here for Career Up. And for McMaster, 14 off 32. And this one dug out back down to the bowl for no run. One ball left in the over. Williams bowls, and after a little bit of backing up, beside against the run. 6 for 141 after 58 now. Two out on the leg side. Smith comes in to Davey, and he places this one to the offside for no run. Happy for Davey to play his shots here. Smith bowls. Played fine enough past the gully fielder. I'll complete one and come back for the second. Probably could have got third if they ran harder, but they only double it up. Davey ticking them over. 10 off 13 at a strike rate of 76.92. Gonna need some big blows soon. It's back of the handball from Smith and played into the offside for no run. Three balls for 4 drinks. Career Up. Probably happy to see out these 3 and then reassess after that break. Davey faces Smith, left alone, outside off stump. Probably a rare leave for Mitch Davey in his career. Smith approaches the crease. Played run from the eye line by Davey. Confident stride into the pitch of the ball. Dot ball. Smith to Davey. Played into the offside to complete that third session, if you like, of play. 59 overs done. 6 for 143. His career up, he started that set of 20 overs well, with a good partnership between Ramage and Kamara. But it was quickly brought undone by a run out. Ramage playing it to mid wicket and getting a little bit confused as he was caught down the crease, run out for 37 off 148. 146, I should say, balls. And then Kamara followed not long after Smith getting his wicket. Bowled, playing a big slog on Miller's stump, 45 off 87, and our McMaster 14 off 34, and Davey 10 off 17 as we head to the drinks break. We'll be back in a few minutes. .21 overs left here at Queerop Recreation Reserve. Williams bowls, dug out by McMaster. 140 runs to get for Queerop at a run rate of required of 6.67, and Pakenham need 4 wickets. This one slogged away, will fall short of that fielder at mid wicket for just a single. Master moves to 15-36. Now Davey on strike. In outfield on the offside. This one played away to that shorter cover for no run. Also a deep mid wicket in play and a deep long on. Williams again. Push this one inside out. It's the offside. Mid off fields it. 1 run added to the total. 138 needed now. 3 out and off still in place. This one driven straight back to the bowler for no run. Driven to a wide mid off to complete 60th over. 6 for 145. Smith coming around the wicket now to the left-handed Davey. Deep mid wicket, or square leg I probably should say, and deep fine leg on the leg side. Actually, that is not Smith anymore, is it? We're back to Martini. Opening bowler only conceded the 6 runs on his 7 overs so far, including 4 maidens. And the crucial wicket of McMaster as well. Bowls again. Steps into it is Davey, and he'll get a single out to deep square leg. McMaster on strike now. Back to all-out attack from Pakenham now. Pretty reasonable, you would say. And that wickets will still be the best way to restrict the runs. The 2 attacking batsmen at the crease still. Field change, deep mid wicket, deep fine leg, and a sweeper on the offside as well. Martini back over the wicket. This one driven uppishly, but it'll get through the gap between the cover and mid-off fielders, and it'll go away for 4. That's the problem with the extra pace, is it can also be hit away. But Pakenham still have plenty of runs to play with. There's this one, a good length to drive, and enough width. I think I must be comfortable with that. And I'll go away to the fence. 150 up for Queer up. 6 down. Still needing 133. Well over 6 and over now. Martini in. Nice to go for a drive again. That one actually went to the leg side. Off the inner half of the bat, and they'll get another run. They start the all-out slogging soon. Or are they happy to play the conventional strokes, knowing that the extra pace will help them out? Davey faces up. This one driven onto pad, and it'll skew away into the leg side. Complete the first one, and they'll come back for 2. Good running there from Queer up. Gonna need plenty more of those. Lakeside is quite populated at the moment. And even mid-wicket and mid-on are back, knowing that they can afford to give away a single each ball and they'll still be safe with the win. Martini back around the wicket to Davey. This one's slogged away. Cross-bat shot. But no run to mid-wicket. He hit it too hard there. End of that over. 61 done. 6 for 153. Williams to continue. Slogged. Oh, he was about to line up a slog, but he pulled it back a bit, hit back to the bowler for no run. .30 to get. This one slogged away, ducking for cover. Is McMaster, but they'll get too long on. Sorry, that was Davey ducking for cover. McMaster was on strike before, moves on to comes around the wicket once again. Williams still a sweeper and threw out on the leg side. This one played defensively to the onside for no run by Davey. Williams in again. Advancing. Is Davey. He's hit this one straight enough, has he? Yep, gets it all the way for 4. Past the long on fielder. Now it's go time. Davey faces up once more to Williams. Goes back to this one, pulls it away, but straight to mid-wicket. There was a deep mid-wicket out there, so it would have only been 1 in a way. Davey faces up once more. Pushes forward to end the 62nd over. 6 for 158. Martini in again to McMaster. That cover in place now. This one pushed away into the offside. They'll get a single there. 2 point. Master seemingly happy to let Davey do the striking. Takes Wagon now. Ringfield on the offside. Martini in. This one dug out of a good Yorker length for a single to that gully fielder who's dropped back a little bit. Good execution of a Yorker there. only conceding one is good enough for Koorup at the moment. Good enough for Pakenham, I should say. Martini in to McMaster. Has a big swing at that. That's big heave. Goes down the ground. That should be a few bounces and over the rope for 4. Runs flowing at the moment, but Pakenham know they're 1 wicket away from getting into the tail. Poor length there, but just probably hoping that he'd hit it over to the offside. Wide Yorker again. Executed well. Dot ball. 4 out now. 3 on the leg side. 1 at deep cover. Quite reactionary captaincy, but at this point in time, anything that stops the runs is a good thing. This one, back of a length. Cut away. And might beat the field for a few runs. I'll come back for a second. A little bit uppish, that one, but played into pretty big gap there. $117 to get. Martini in to McMaster. This one slogged away from a real wide ball. Umpires, I think about the wide, says no, that was within the limits. 63 done. 6 for 166. Williams again, 15 overs, down for 35 at the moment. This one driven confidently to cover, but for no run. Back and trying to keep it tight from this end. This one driven again, back past the bowler, but gets enough of a hand on it, so stops the runs. Bowls once again does Williams. That's well flighted and pushed into the offside. Again for no run. Good tight start to the over. 3 dots. What can Davey do? Faces up, pulls this one. That's almost straight at the fielder out there on the bounce. And they'll just get the single, which is fine by Pakenham's books. Three on the leg side. 1 out at mid off. This one played back to the bowler. No run. Off this over so far. I can be very happy with that one. McMaster make a difference here. You know, he just decides to lean on that one into the leg side for another single. 2 off. 64 done. 6 for 168. Wind picking up once more. $115 to get. 3 out on the leg side. Plus the deep cover. Martini comes in to McMaster. Has a big Wild lash at that, and no one will beat the keeper. And we'll go away for 4, down to third man. And more runs at this end. Pakenham searching for a wicket still. But so far, the return to pace hasn't quite worked out at this end. Tommy comes out. Deep long off. Martini in again. This one, well outside off stump. Not called a wide though. It's a good ball there. Now there's 6 out on the fence now. Wouldn't be allowed in a one-day game, but it's a 2-day, so it's still allowed. Master faces up. This one well edged, very thick edge out to third man for a single. McMaster moves on to 34. $110 to get. Martini in to Davey. Big slog. Only jams it into his pad. And they'll get a quick single. No overthrows on offer as he exceeded the crease. Running through Davey. Field changes for the right-hander back on strike. Martini bowls. This one outside off stump. Half-hearted slog at it from McMaster. Results. There's still a space in the outfield between third man and deep cover. For McMaster to attack as he faces up to Martini. This one, big drive over the top of those extra cover fielders, only for a single though to that deep fielder. To complete a good over by career up standard, but they need every one of their overs from here to be like that. It's 6 for 175. Seven runs off that last over, but they need 7.2 every over after this. As Williams bowls, big slog. He hits this, but only 2. Deep long on as they complete 2 runs. Career up happy with that, but probably always 2 in that. Williams bowls. To McMaster, another big slog. Now they're just going, that might beat the 2 fielders out there, and it does. Well placed. Can they do it from here? They're going to give it their best shot now. Now is the time where Williams might need to push his length a bit as he bowls to McMaster again. That's a 4-length ball. Will it get past the mid-wicket fielder? No, he'll come across and stop it, and they'll get 2. 2 still works from here. They do it every ball. McMaster now on 43 off 57. Can he be the match winner here? Williams bowls to him. It's a full length ball once again. Does he get this one into the gap? Looks like he'll beat the mid-wicket fielder on another boundary. Now the spin is going for some runs. Clear up. Having a go now. Pakenham need a way to stem the runs. Williams lights this one up. This time, consciously played into the leg side. They'll run the first one hard and Dayu will come back for the second. "14 off this over, making up for 2 overs of required run rate almost here." Williams, for the final time this over, flights it up. McMaster dinks into the leg side. They might be able to get 2 here as it's hit softly enough, and they will. 16 off the over. 6 for 191. $50 up for McMaster as well. Now he's getting his innings well and truly going. Just now at every single slog sweep. Now at every single slog sweep he played that over. Now just getting a bit of a drink for the final 14 overs. $92 to get. Martini will continue from this end. Not required under 7 now. As Martini bowls to Davey. This one full toss, hit with the shot. They'll go for a quick single. That's danger at the other end. Is that out? No, says the umpire down there. No one else was square on enough to actually know if it was out, but it looked very tight. Whoa. Jeez, I reckon that might be pretty close. Doesn't help when only Elson is in a position to see it and appeal for it. Martini in again, this time to McMaster. Big slog, dot ball, that's good. Good for Pakenham. Conflicting instructions from each of the teams in the field and on the sidelines. Marcus Martini bowls to McMaster again. This one played away into the leg side. Offside, I should say. They'll get a single. Skewed away. Letting Davey do it to the fast bowlers. And he's 3 out now. Third man. Deep wicket and deep square leg. Tormy about 3/4 way down to long on. He bowls. This one dug out. Will they get a single there? Oh, Davey wanted it, but Master wasn't thinking straight. Probably was half a chance of a run there, but half a chance of a run out as well. Whether it's time to take any and all risks or not. Still a lot of runs to go. Martini bowls to Davey. This one slogged away off the hip. It'll just be 1 down to square leg. Singles work for Pakenham, but only just. Long on, deep wicket and deep fine leg are out, as well as deep cover and third man for the right-hander McMaster. He faces up to Martini. This one slogged away over the top of the offside. Will somehow get between the two fielders there, but I think it's pretty well fielded out here by Anning. And they'll only concede the 2. Really well done there. Ball was over the line, but he fielded it well. And that brings to conclusion the 67th over. It's 8 for 196. Tommy back into the attack. Williams hasn't quite been effective enough today. 7 errors, none for 53. So Tommy at an economy rate of only 2.22. We'll try to stem the flow of runs from this end. Davey on strike. As Elston, the keeper, brings in deep point to regular point. So sweeper and long off out on the offside. 2 out in the leg. As Tommy bowls this one slogged away. Will it beat mid-wicket or will he get there? He takes the catch. There you go. Big breakthrough just when Kuirap was starting to get a lot of momentum going. And the changer bowler works a trick. 7 for 196 now. That was well caught. Pakenham have caught well today. Can't be dropping those at this stage of the game, and he did well to safely pouch it. Gramp takes the catch. Mitchell Davey departs for 23 off 37. Mathers walks out to the crease. Davey gets a light applause from his teammates, but still a lot of work to be done. 87 runs to win off 12.5 overs. .8 runs per over required from here. Pakenham happy with the singles. Hurry up, still not that far behind if they get a few boundaries here and there. This could get interesting. Tormey picks up his first. 1 wicket apiece for all the bowlers except for Williams, the spinner. As he bowls. And gone! First ball! Double breakthrough for Tormey, the change of bowler. And this is heading in one direction for Pakenham. Great bowling performance. And the captaincy has worked an absolute treat here. 2 wickets in 2 balls now. Mathers departs for a golden duck off the bowling of Tormey. Tormey now has 2 for 20 off 9.2 for 196. Voss walks to the crease. Master at the other end still there with 54 runs. He's going to have to do the bulk of this work now. Voss for the moment just needs to get through these 4 balls or get off strike. And Davey will probably have, McMaster I should say, will probably have to start milking the strike. But it's Voss to face Tormey. Brown on the leg side. Hat-trick ball. Oh, he just skews this out off the bat for a dot ball. Only 2 more balls required for Pakenham. 2 more wickets and they win. Still a long way to go for career up. This one dug out once again. Good bowling from Tormy. No length to play that one. Boss will see out the over. Tormy bowls. Whipped away off the pads. They will take the single there. They might get 2. It's dropped short enough that they should. Well run there by McMaster. Boss wasn't as sure, but gets pulled through. Final ball of a doubly successful over for Pakenham. Tommy bowls. This one whipped away into the leg side. They'll get a single. Trying to take it fancily at mid-wicket, but they misfield. Doesn't cost them anything. 199, 8 down, 68 overs. Still 84 to get for Kui Rupp. Pakenham only need 2 wickets. And we'll see another change of bowler, the double change. Can this bring about the final 2 wickets? Boss stepping well outside leg stump here as he faces up. This one whipped away into the leg side. They'll get a quick single, but that fielder is very close and throw had to be good to run him out. They get through successfully. Graham is the bowler. Now there's 6 out on the boundary. Grant bowls. This one whipped away off a very full-length ball. This one has somehow beat the 2 fielders, has it? Yeah, maybe, no, who knows? But we'll have to think about this one again. Whether we can see a replay here, we might be able to pick it up. Or just tapped in. Only 2 in the infield now. No rules in 2 days against this kind of tactics. Grank bowls. This one stumped. Really well done. Brilliantly done by Elston down leg side. And that's really good piece of fielding. And the 9th wicket has to fall for Kurup. Pakenham just 1 wicket away from the grand final. That's really well done. Washed into his gloves the whole time. And the wicket falls. McMaster goes for a fairly well made 56 off 65, but it's an uphill task to clear up now. Still 81 runs to win. Pakenham, 1 wicket. The bowling change works once again for Pakenham. Tormy the previous over with a double wicket blow. And now Gramp gets the stumping down the leg side as he bowls to the last man in Bright. Played defensively in front of his eyes for no run. Gramp in. Once again. Right, leaves this one alone outside off stump. Needs a few balls to get his eye in. But then he'll have to go from ball one. Pakenham bring the field right in. Final ball of the over for Gramp. As this one rears off the bat and drops just short of the fielder there at Cover Point. Successful over there for Sean Gramp. Score 9 for 202 after 69 overs. Tommy once again. Still 4 deep, 3 on the leg, so long off. Tommy bowls. This one dug out of good line ball. Loss for no run. Tommy in again. Back of a length. This one picked up. Will it be the final wicket? Yes, it will. Pakenham secure their place in the 2023/24 Grand Final by a total of 80 runs. Great effort here by Pakenham. They were on from ball one. Pressure was on. And Kuirup were always behind the 8 ball. And that is their first entry into the Grand Final in quite a few years for Pakenham. Well done to them. Tormey finishes with 3 wickets. 3 for 23 off his bowling. And what a win for Pakenham. They secure their place in the Grand Final next week. Can still host if Turin lose. Otherwise, it'll be at Turin. But Kuirup will be very disappointed with that. Having stayed on equal top position on the ladder for pretty much the entire season. Lose in the last round to Clyde and then lose this one. So 2 losses in a row for Kuirup, and they'll have to discuss this later as to what went wrong. But Pakenham, well played to them. I think they got more runs in the first innings that I thought they were expected to get. Got a few at the after the tea break. They started off really well. Great pressure from the opening bowlers of Martini and Close. Probably went a bit loose after that, but the early work had already been done, and Kuirup were always chasing runs and a higher run rate than what was comfortable in the end. 2 run outs included in that wicket tally. Ramage and Dylan with the 2 run outs. Dylan with a suicidal run to the wicket, which was collected, and the stumps were thrown down by Painter there, and then Ramage run out halfway down the pitch by Gramp and Elson taking the bails. But Pakenham, what a successful day it has been for them in to the Grand Final for 2023/24. We go through the batting card. Ramage, as I just said, run out Gramp by 37 of 146. McMaster was the first to go. Caught Johnson, bowled Martini, wild slog for a Karunaratne. Caught Williams, bowled Close for 5 or 24, skewed it to mid-off. Bright, bowled by Sadler, chopped it onto his stumps off the bounce as well, 29 off 37. Dylan ran himself out, as I just said, none off 5. Kamara put on a few runs with Ramage, made 45 off 87 before he was bowled on middle stump for, as I said, 45 87. McMaster stumped Elson by Grant, bowled Grant for 56 off 65. He was the second man to go. Well bowled by Grant, but well kept, more importantly, by Elson, who got his first dismissal with that wicket, well, apart from the assisted run out. Davey caught Grant, bowled Tormey, the bowling change that worked an absolute treat for Pakenham, 23 off 37 for him, and then Mailer's next ball for a golden duck. Voss, the second last batsman in, the last dismissal, 4 off 7, and Bright none off 3. Pakenham bowling close, 11 overs straight at the start of innings, 1 for 25. Martini came back for 2 spells, 1 for 34 off 11. Sadler, 1 for 27 off 9. Tormey came on, as I said, for that double wicket over after conceding or taking no wickets in his first 9 overs. Williams, 17 overs, none for 53 as the spinner was tight but not very threatening. Smith, 10 overs, 1 for 37. He got his wicket that he has so often done when he's bowled more than 4 overs in a game. And Grant, as we heard from before, 1 for 3 off his 1 over. Another great bowling change from Pakenham. So they're into the grand final for 2023/24, the CCCA Premier Division Grand Final, by a total of 80 runs. So until then, we'll see you later.